Come on now. Ooh, I think I just lost my YouTube privileges. Whatever. I think I got to let it cool down for a few minutes. I just downloaded like 12 videos at the same time. All right, you're unmuted. Damn. Yeah, I think
Your YouTube grounded?
yeah, just it's half loading the page.
Damn.
Interesting. Well, I don't need YouTube right now anyway. Are they just going to lock me out for the rest of the day? Am I actually grounded?
They really don't like you downloading videos? That's so... I mean, I guess it helps prevent piracy, I guess, but...
It's just tutorials for the polybrute. I don't know why they're... I don't know. Maybe they think I'm a bot mass downloading stuff.
Oh, probably.
Okay, it's letting me go to pages. All right, how about polybrute tutorial? Nope, no searching. And it's not playing any of the videos. Damn. Oh well.
Who needs them?
Who needs them? Scram! Still a little troubling.
You're probably just in timeout.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Matt Pike, a sound designer and composer. In this series of tutorials, I'll show you some of the ins and outs of the Polybrute, Arturia's new 6-voice morphing analog polysynth. In this episode of the series,
It's like they're listening to
I'll
the
take
plush
you through
give
the
this
powerful
tutorial.
synth voice architecture at its core, to explore what sets it apart from other analog polysynths available, and the incredible range of timbres and moods it can create. Polybrute's voice architecture features 2 VCOs, noise, 2 filters, 3 envelopes, and 3
Isn't it day
LFOs
17?
for each of the
Yeah,
6 voices of
I'm
polyphony.
still getting set up.
Let's begin with the 2 newly designed voltage-controlled brute oscillators. These multi-waveform oscillators
I'm getting the
are configured
playlist
to
for the
allow
setup so I
quick
don't have to fuck with
generation
it.
of really unique sounds. Both oscillators have independent tune controls, and they behave slightly differently. VCO 1 is 2 octaves up and down, quantized to semitones. VCO 2 is defined by its settings menu, but by default it's a fine tune with 7 semitones up, 7 semitones down. The oscillators are based on 3 waveforms: saw, triangle, and square, which can be blended with these 2 crossfader knobs. The first crossfader blends continuously from saw to triangle.
My synth did not get here today. It's probably going to be here tomorrow.
The second crossfader then blends the output of the saw triangle blend with the square waveform.
But I still want to have this playing in the background.
This square waveform
keep me
also has
going.
its own pulse width control,
All right, YouTube, am I ungrounded yet?
which goes the whole way to closed.
Damn,
and basically
they're
gives us
really...
silence.
All right.
From here, the features and behavior of VCO1 and VCO2 differ, allowing for more interesting variety and versatility. VCO1 features the metalizer,
I animated
wavefolder
and mouthing
design,
snoofter and
which is at the
everything.
heart of the brute synth range and its sound. By default, this is
I
assigned
don't
to
know
the
if you were
triangle
here
wave,
for that.
and it folds the peaks of the waveform, adding
Oh,
brighter
for what?
harmonics that will be familiar to
When I
any
was
band of
animating
West Coast
Wolf
synthesizers.
mouthing the word
This is a very
snoofter
dramatic
after hearing
control,
it,
which
being
can
like, what
range
the
from
fuck?
subtle,
No, I didn't
bright
see that
enhancement
part.
to harsh, destructive textures.
I'm watching.
VCO1 also features a continuous hard sync with VCO2 as the source. VCO2 replaces the metalizer with a sine wave sub-oscillator. By default, this crossfades away the waveform blend from the 2 crossfaders. VCO2 also provides linear frequency modulation from the output of the waveform mix, including the sub, over VCO1. This cross modulation can be tuned to be subtle in the first half of the control and be pushed for more brutal effects.
And he reaches over and turns it off.
As we're dealing with analog oscillators, the pitch can drift when dramatic FM
I
settings
gotta
are used.
have him rubbing it.
But we can control this using the sync on oscillator 1 to keep the pitches stable and musical when playing polyphonically. We also have a glide knob, which is applied to both VCOs.
This is
just to
awesome.
the left of the FM knob.
Thank you.
I think it's perfect doing the
It
post
also
thing
works
of Farrah
polyphonically.
kicking it going, oh, ew.
Just instantly, no delay or anything.
Lastly, we have the noise generator, which has a continuous color parameter,
Like
which
it's a
filters the noise,
roach or
allowing for
something.
more
Just,
subtle
ew.
and flexible use in patches. When we combine all these different oscillator features, we can find a huge range of timbres ready to sculpt with the rest of the voice architecture, whether you're looking for thick classic waveform blends or unique modern sounds.
No polybrute Francais, unfortunately. That's tomorrow.
Additional oscillator options are available in the settings area. We'll cover those in a dedicated settings episode. Polybrute's mixer seems pretty simple on the surface, with volume knobs for the output of each oscillator and the noise generator. Under the surface, however, there is more going on here, as these mixer levels are VCAs, which can be modulated via the matrix or the morphing controls, the same as all the rest of the panel controls. This opens up a lot of creative options. Here's an example with each level control being modulated by a different LFO. The other trick up the mixer's sleeve are the filter routing switches, which allow each source to be sent to the input of either the Steiner-Parker filter or the ladder filter, or both simultaneously. This allows us a lot of flexibility in sound design, especially if the filters are set to parallel. Here is the same patch, but with the two VCOs routed into separate filters, and the noise routed into both, with the Steiner in high pass and the ladder in low pass. The filter routing can also be morphed between parts A and B. For example, here is just a simple saw wave getting morphed between the two filters with drastically different settings. Watch the lights and just see the behavior change.
Give him to me!
The flexibility of this routing and the modulation abilities make the mixer a surprisingly creative tool in sound design, opening up the ability to create separation and layering in patches, or refine your filtering and harmonic balance. Let's move on to the voltage-controlled filters. The Polybrew uses two unique designs for each filter, each offering a very different set of features and character. Filter 1 is a Steiner-Parker filter, similar to those found in the rest of the Brute range. It has a 12 dB per octave slope and is a multi-mode filter which can continuously blend from low pass to high pass to band pass, with a notch in between the low pass and the high pass modes. The other defining feature of this filter is the brute factor control. This uses a feedback loop to drastically change the character of the filter, producing screaming resonances and sometimes unstable frequency responses.
I was thinking about having it slowly zoom in on his hands holding the wolf plush there, and it fades from cartoon to real life to me holding it. And the camera comes out, and I turn and I look, and I start speaking in Japanese and Mandarin and Russian.
This filter has a smoother resonance and provides a fatter filtering style we'll all be familiar with.
And then after I get all of those pieces out of the way, then it cuts out. And then there's like 5 seconds
The ladder filter also has an output
blackness, and then it cuts back into the, like
this
5-second little thing of Farrah
mid-range
going
harmonics
on.
to create stronger, more upfront timbres. It becomes much more noticeable at higher resonance settings, as the peaks, which are normally quite clean and polite, become much more aggressive and acidic.
You just gotta go, ew, punt, door close. And then it just cuts, and that's the end of the actual video.
The keen-eyed among you may have noticed the filter FM controls in the oscillator.
It's weird hearing myself while I talk.
Each of these controls affects a different filter.
Having it cut to like the big shot bounty hunter thing from Cowboy Bebop, you know, of the...
And actually, if you switch to VCO1 and detune, you can get some really weird movements.
It'll have like the plush, but it should... but what's in my mind is like, it's like an ad that Wolf might broadcast throughout the Lilat system to buy his plush. And he's speaking in those different languages, but it has...
I really don't want to be on screen. There has to be some portion of the cartoon that is of the ad that shows the actual plush.
And exactly. A little bit of texture into the patch.
And it could be done that way. And it has like the staticky television, like it looks like the Big Shot bounty hunter show.
Or something similar to that.
Yeah. And it's Wolf speaking the different languages. trying to get the appeal.
Yeah, it could just be that would be
Back in the ladder
better.
filter section, we also find the filter routing control. This determines whether the two filters are routed in
Everybody's
series,
gonna be like, did you
Skynet,
use
or ladder,
AI to do the
or parallel,
translation?
both straight out
No
on
way
the
he learned
VCA
all those
and
languages.
These different routing options open up a lot of possibilities for sound design.
It'll be a good
For
exercise
instance, when
in
routing
learning
in
a
series, you could use
language.
the high pass of the
Just
Skynet into the
learning
low
a
pass
couple of
the ladder
phrases from a
with
language.
very flexible band
Besides,
passes.
I have
At high
Sid.
resonances, this can
Sid
even
will be
produce
able to help me.
performant-like tones.
Big time, yeah.
This mode also
I already
allows
know how
us
to
to
say
use
this
the more
wolf
brutal
is very
characteristics of the
fluffy.
Steiner filter and then tame them with the ladder.
Very fluffy
That has
and
to go in.
cute. この狼はとてもふわふわと可愛いです。
When in
I think I
parallel,
said
the
that
filters
right.
can play off each other to create layered effects from even simple waveforms.
I just
In
got
this
to
case,
figure out how to
just
say it
a
in
single
Wolf's
sort wave.
voice.
We also have individual output and level controls for each filter when in parallel, which can be modulated in the same manner as the mixer, which can help you create even more defined layers. For example, here is that exact same patch, but with some LFOs on the VCAs. To help make controlling these two filters quick and intuitive while performing, there is the large master cutoff knob, which any Matrix Brute users will recognize. This opens and closes both filters at the same time and can also be modulated to save time and create new patches. Here is that for an example using both filters from earlier with the master cutoff.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to do Wolf's voice and try to sound like I'm speaking Japanese. I have a bunch of friends who speak fluent Japanese, so they'll be able to tell me.
You can always quickly get back to a 0 value on the master cutoff knob by pressing and holding the left arrow key and turning the master cutoff knob. Just be sure not to let go of the button before turning the knob. Last of all, we have the key track control, which determines how much
Sound
the cutoff frequencies
advice.
of both filters
Don't
will
let go
change
of the
based on
button
notes that
before
play.
you start turning the
This is
knob.
centered around the middle E, and it has loads of uses in sound design, from creating definition between bass and lead notes, and also tying the filter positions to the notes themselves, so you can kind of get a more natural timbral sculpting.
I
For
thought about
instance,
having the
here's a
plush go,
fairly basic polyphonic keys
but
patch without key tracking and with key tracking.
in this,
Notice how much
it's
the
meant to
cutoff
be a
changes
plush, and
feel
that
more
they were like
natural
little
when we add
hyena
key track.
minions. But I did give that some thought. It's a mo, not a key.
The filters can both self-oscillate, however only the ladder can track pitch reasonably accurately while doing so, to the point where this preset is based around only a self-oscillating filter as its
I
source.
can't.
这只狼毛茸茸，
这只浪猫。
这只狼毛茸茸的，很可爱。
Whoa, that's gonna take
Let's
some
move on to the
training.
modulation section of the
How about
voice
something?
architecture. We have
Please
3
buy
envelopes
this
available.
wolf.
The first is the VCF envelope, which is sent to both
Sing.
filters via the VCF envelope amount knobs in each filter section.
请买
These knobs are bipolar, meaning we can open or close the filter with the envelope.
狼，
请买这只狼，
请买这只狼。
请买这只狼。
I'll get it eventually.
It is a typical 4-stage envelope.
But yeah,
with
just
attack,
have a couple of
decay, sustain, and release stages.
a
Attack can
couple
be
in
as fast as
English
2
first. I
milliseconds,
think it would be
and
neat,
decay and
like
release
the
as
channel
long as
keeps
18
changing.
seconds.
It's like,
So there's a
please
really
buy this.
wide
This is
range.
the most fluffy little precious guy. Don't forget, he's only going to be available for a few. It's like they're just going, Russian, like, пожалуйста, покупите.
Before sending it.
It goes through like just keep going and going and going, and then it cuts to like a little rotating platform, like where I'm just filming him spinning around
Both
a little
filter
or
and VCA
something.
envelopes have velocity sliders, which vary the level at which the envelope is sent by the strength of the note played. This is a fundamental tool in creating expressive and playable synth patches, so it's great that it's so easily available. Here is a soft keys patch with and without velocity on the envelope.
I'll worry about that when I get to it.
Yeah.
The modulation envelope is not linked to anything in the voice architecture. It must be assigned via the modulation matrix. You can also assign the VCF envelope via here. The other key difference with this envelope is that it doesn't have the velocity control. Instead, we have a delay stage. This just pushes back when the envelope starts,
It's too much to have
meaning that we can
B-sides
create nice
anyway,
delayed reaction
in the same
to
sense.
maybe separate out a
I'm
movement
gonna
from the
change the
attack of the sound,
B-sides to a little
or
chuckle.
create really slow evolving pads. Here is that last FM pluck sound with the mod envelope mapped to filter envelope sustain, so we can create a kind of reverse when the notes are held. The
That's the other
settings
ones.
menu gives
Yeah,
even more
okay.
flexibility over the envelope curves and their various velocity and loop modes. Again, we'll go through this in the episode dedicated to the settings. Polybrute also has 3 LFOs. LFO 1 and 2 are both fixed waveform LFOs, which can be synced or unsynced to BPM. The unsynced mode covers a huge time range, and the synced rate will always be shown on the screen when it's changed.
Do you ever have trouble selecting the corners of your camera when you need to select the active camera you're in?
The waveforms featured in both are
Actually,
sine,
no.
Okay.
triangle,
Sometimes, like, clicking over here to select the camera, it's hard. Yet sometimes you literally have to go and select it at the corner.
ramp up,
But
I'll select it on like the inside edge of like the side, and it usually
Mhm.
works for me right away.
yeah, see, so I'm
and
clicking
smooth
right here. It
ramp.
doesn't do it half the time. But there is
Yeah.
a function called select active
The
camera, and I
LFOs
bound it
also
to
have
Control
different
Shift
retrigger
C.
modes.
So like
Mono
whatever,
synchronizes the
like if
LFO across all the voices,
you're just
so
in
they
a
move in
camera here
unison
and you
and sound
just
like a
want to
monophonic
select it
LFO.
automatically, you just hit that.
Poly offsets the
instantly
start
just-
phase of the LFO.
assuming
so
you're in
I like
object
so
that.
they create kind of
Yeah.
overlapping
It just- it-
modulation.
I
Where do you
just-
find that function?
I just
consistently the
this
same
is I had
dispersion
no idea
between
if it
voices.
exists. I just hit
Poly
F3 and
retrig
typed
retriggers
select
each voice's
active
LFO every time you
and
play a
scroll
note,
down. There
which
it
can
was,
create
select
really
active
musical
camera. I
overlaps.
right clicked on
I'll
it,
use a
set the
ramp down LFO
shortcut,
here
went
to
into
make the
preferences,
There it is.
really
save
nice and clear.
preferences. I just set it to some complex thing that isn't being used, like Control Alt Shift whatever, because all my other keyboard shortcuts are taken.
LFO 1 and 2 each have a unique feature.
But remember, if you don't
LFO1
save
has
your
a phase
preferences,
knob,
they all
which
go
adjusts
away
the
when you
point in the
leave and come
cycle of
back
the
Yeah.
to
LFO
Blender.
wave that the LFO triggers. This can be a great
Hey,
way of
that
getting
works.
different grooves out of how a note
Cool.
hits when played.
This great,
or how
especially
the two
like if you're
LFOs play off
zoomed
each
in
other.
on something and the camera's borders aren't even visible, but you just need to select it really quick without zooming out.
Yeah. It also just takes the hassle
LFO
of like
2 has a
Zooming
phase
out,
Just
knob,
trying to
looking for
click
the
with
it.
an attack
corner
time
and
over the
edges.
amount of LFOs.
Yeah, see, I
Yeah.
just
It's
I
a
had to click
classic way
here.
to
One.
get that delayed vibrato sound.
1, 2. If I'm over here with other stuff around it, sometimes it won't. So you'll click that instead, and you have to go.
LFO 3 takes
A
a very
lot of the
different
time when
approach to
grease
1 and 2.
pencils are on the screen.
While it has some common features, like being able to be synced or unsynced, it's designed to allow continuous modulatable control over the wave shape. Symmetry warps the LFO waveform from
I'm gonna
ramp
turn that down so you can
through
hear us
triangle
better.
to ramp up while remaining a consistent speed. Curve can then be used to make the
请
waves
买这
more
只
or
狼
less percussive.
请买这只狼。Пожалуйста. Por favor.
Retrig switches
Oh,
the
man.
LFO between
You don't
being
have to,
monophonic,
obviously,
you've been hearing,
but
or polyphonic
if
by
because
selecting the same
it can be
point triggering
transcribed, but
sound
if you had
in
him
one
speak
and
the
two.
dinosaur planet language for like a brief moment during the
I
ad,
think I would mind. I could do that.
I think because that's like if
Some
people
be like,
got
"Oh my
it, then
God, reference acquired."
yeah.
This combined with curve is a fantastic way of shaping transients for percussive sounds.
Here it is, Saurian translator.
Yeah.
The final button
Proper
on LFO
noun
3
detection
is times
on.
LFO1. This is a great shortcut for getting deeper modulation out of a patch by multiplying the output of LFO3 by LFO1. This not only changes the output level of LFO3, but sometimes also flips its polarity. Here is that same simple sound we've been using so far, but times LFO1. As with almost everything on the Polybrute, there are more customizations.
Like this plush was endorsed by General Scales or something, so that way you can at least say General Scales in English.
There are numerous ways in which we can use Polybrute's 6 voices. In the top left, we can switch between
This
3
plush of
polyphony modes.
Wolfgang Seamus.
Poly mode allows for all 6 voices to be triggered by all notes independently.
Kaksaj Fatsigic ev Wolfgang Seamus,
Unison mode,
Sudro
that's
Age,
the voices of
Vejko Kakeo,
What's this?
and the mono mode plays
Sinfaso ev Kako Shotagj.
Maybe he just
Holy
messes
crap.
it up halfway through. He's like, "I'm sorry, I can't do this."
which change how the voices are stacked in.
Shuffling the papers like at a news table or whatever. He's like, "I'm sorry, I can't do
In
this."
single mode, Polybrute is monotemporal, playing the same sound on all the voices with a morph control morphing between parts A and B. Layer mode stacks 2 voices per note played. One of these voices will always play part A, and the second voice will play the morph position between A and B.
Why is the letter Y the number 0? Like, how does that translate? I'll have to get a Saurian expert.
And split divides the keypad into
I
I'm
think
sure they're on
Estelle-
Reddit somewhere.
I think
Lower
Estelle
one
Ellis
playing
can,
part A,
can
and the upper one
like,
playing
if it's
the
written
morph
out,
of
she
part
can
A
do it. I'll ask her, like,
B.
I can ask her or Chase and just like, "Hey, which, how do I pronounce the 0
To
in
choose a split
Saurian?"
point, just hold the temporality key and press a key on the keyboard. If you also hold the temporality key and press the octave up or down buttons, you can transpose the lower split. And if we hold it down and press the polyphony button, we can change from poly to unison or mono only for that bottom part of the keyboard. Finally, we have the stereo control. This distributes the 6 voices of the Polybrute
Oh my
in
God.
stereo field.
I just realized why it's called Saurian.
Because the planet Sauria?
Yeah, but
Dinosaur?
yeah,
Modulating the stereo image of a sound
I
is an
just never
amazing
really
tool in sound design, and we
thought
have several
about
ways
it.
to do this on the Polybrute.
That's
I
all
know.
right.
We could modulate the stereo knob as a destination, which will spread
You've
the
heard
voices
all
from narrow
the
to wide.
enlightened moments I've had. I can't remember which ones, but like the one in 8th grade where I'm like, wait, cent, C-E-N-T, centa, it means 100th. Like a centimeter is 100th of a meter. A cent is 100th of a dollar.
Master VCA on the output, whether they're in serial or
Yeah,
parallel.
that was my most embarrassing one as a young adult.
I mean, I'm actually just now swallowing that one myself. So
I mean, it's just, you never think about it. I didn't,
Yeah.
for years, I'd never thought about it.
This means we
Just
can
like
set
with the one
filters
where
and actually
I was
have
like,
them
wait,
play off each
Leon,
other in a stereo
why did
setting.
they pick the name Leon
Get
for
really
that
cool
character?
modern
Like,
movement
wolf is a
going on.
wolf. Pigma is a pig. Leon isn't, like, he's a chameleon. Oh my God. Yeah, that was after being a Star Fox fan for a very long
That's it
time.
for this episode. Make sure to check out
Well,
the next one.
it's
Damn.
where
it's
we covered the modulation
a really
key
shameful
that unlocks
example of
all the
that.
potential this synth has
And
to offer.
I
Thanks for watching.
I
and
grew
check
up in
out
the
the next
90s.
episode.
and we didn't call them A shirts, like
Yeah,
like
wife
undershirts
beaters.
that don't have sleeves. We
I've-
were
I've-
grown up
Hi, welcome back.
calling it
I'm
wife
Matt Pike,
beater.
a sound designer
Yeah,
and composer.
it's.
And I
This
never
episode
thought
of the
about it.
Polybrute tutorial series,
I
we're
hear people
going to
call
explore
them
the
wifeys for short.
a huge
Uh,
wireless patch bay that can help you
I
shape,
do.
twist, and tame.
I
all the
have
power
tried
of
really
Polybrute
hard. I haven't
synthesizers
called
in
it that in a
live.
very long time, so I
No,
think
no.
I've gotten out of the habit of it. But yeah, like nobody even thought about it. It's
Polybrute's
just,
modulation matrix
it's not making fun of women. It's just like, yeah, this is the type of clothing that this bad type of person is usually known for wearing. But I understand how it could, be insensitive. So I've worked that one out of my repertoire. No talking, no talking, no talking.
The matrix has
concert.
12 predefined modulation sources in rows A to L. We have the VCF envelope and the mod envelope that we chatted about in the synth voice video. And then we have voices. Now, voices is very unique to the Polybrute. This parameter sets a variable
That's the other
offset
one's job
for each
anyway.
of the Polybrute's 6 voices. The classic use of this would be to set ourselves into unison mode and to assign it to pitch and create unison detune, which is what we've got going on in this batch here. Next we have LFO 1, 2, and 3, and then the modulation sources relating to the keyboard. We have key seek, which can be used to make any modulation destination track the note information being played, not just the filters. There are lots of examples of how we can use this. For instance, here we're using FM and metalizer only on the low notes of a patch to get more grit on the bass notes. Next, we have velocity and aftertouch, which we can use to add dynamics and expression to a patch. Finally, we have our expression controllers. These are the mod wheel, ribbon, and expression pedal 2. However, if the Morphe mode is set to matrix, the assignments made here will also apply to its X, Y, and Z axis. We also have a mode switch for the mod wheel, which allows it to ignore the matrix routing and control either master cutoff, vibrato depth, or LFO1 amplitude. This is a good time to note that the Polybrute actually has a hidden fourth simplified LFO dedicated to vibrato, which is what we're using when the mod wheel is in vibrato mode. You can quickly access the settings for this LFO by pressing and holding the settings button and then pressing the wheel mode button. This LFO frees up the main LFOs for other jobs. For instance, in this sound, they're combining to make lots of subtle movements, but by using the mod wheel in vibrato mode, we still get a bit of musical vibrato. All the mod destinations in the Polybrute are freely assignable. We can choose our mod destinations by holding one of these 8 numbered buttons at the top of the matrix and then turning a panel control. We actually have 4 pages of these as well, which we can cycle through by just pressing 1, 2, 3, or 4. So that's 32 destinations overall, and you can make 64 connections in total. I can honestly say, after having spent a year designing sounds on the Polybrute, I've never hit that limit in practical use, and that's not for lack of trying. Let's walk through creating a basic modulation. First, press the mods button to open the mods matrix. You'll see that we're given a few destinations that don't relate to panel controls by default. I'll come back to those later. In column 1, we're going to pick a parameter. Let's go for master cutoff. Don't worry, any movements you make on the control while you're assigning it, they're muted, they won't affect your sound. Then let's choose a modulation source. We're going to go for LFO3, so that's row F. So we're going to press the button in column 1 for LFO3. And we have our connection. Now all we need to do is dial in an amount and we're good to go. The amount knob is bipolar, so we can add positive or negative values. We get a mini display pop up on the screen that helps us know what we're setting. Being a matrix, we can also assign a number of sources to the one destination and vice versa. Let's add a little ramp modulation to that filter with LFO1. As we can assign almost any panel parameter as a modulation destination, we could also modulate our LFOs and our envelopes. In this case, we're going to modulate the rate of LFO3, and I'm going to go for key. The LFO is set to sync, so this should stay fairly musical. We can take our modulation a step further in the matrix by choosing a matrix connection as a modulation destination. The best way to explain this would be to demonstrate it. So let's say we want to control the amount LFO3 is affecting the master cutoff with another modulation source. We can do this by holding a number at the top of the modulation matrix, and instead of wiggling a panel control, we're just going to press the button for the connection of LFO3 to master cutoff. We now have amount 1 F1. Which relates to the first column and row F. So what we're going to do now, I'm going to turn down the amount of modulation we had originally, and I'm going to bring it up instead on mod envelope to that third column. So what this is going to let us do is if I stick sustain up on the mod envelope and add a bit of attack, we'll find that that LFO won't kick in straight away. One of my favourite tricks using this technique is actually to use the mod envelope to turn off the LFO while we're playing a note and then turn it on when we let go. So if I turn the amount back up of the LFO to the filter to 30% and then set the mod envelope to that destination to minus 30%, what we'll get is, because the sustain is high, no LFO3 until I release. Which is pretty nice. There are 10 hidden modulation destinations available in the matrix which do not correlate with a front panel control. In order to assign these, press the slot you'd like to add the destination to, and then turn the amount knob to scroll through the additional destinations. The first is VCA, LFO 1, 2, and 3 amplitudes, pitch global, which affects both VCO1 and VCO2 in the exact same way, and it's a really good way of quickly adding vibrato or unison detune. It's also worth noting, if we're actually editing any pitch amounts in the matrix, it's helpfully scaled to semitones when we're doing more than an octave, and a fine-tune control when we do less. The last destinations we have in the hidden destinations list are the pan ones, Steiner, ladder, and voice pan, and the final ones relate to the vibrato LFO, vibrato depth, and vibrato speed. This is really nice because it means we could actually add vibrato with aftertouch or the Morphe rather than using the mod wheel if we want to. If you'd like to remove an assignment, simply select it and then press it again. The amount will be remembered, which is great because it means if we turn it back on we can kind of use this as a performance control, playing it in time. If we want to get rid of all of our modulations, we press and hold left and hit the mods key. All right, that's it for this episode. Hopefully you can see how this matrix is pretty much any sound designer's dream. Next, we'll move on to the defining feature of the polybrew, morphing and the expression controls. Thanks for watching, and check out the links down below for more info. Hi, I'm Matt Pike, a sound designer and composer. In this episode, we'll discuss without a doubt the defining feature of the polybrew, morphing and the expression controls.
Oh, that's cool. It's so
Within
cool.
each polybrew preset, there are actually two sounds, part A and part B, with their own settings for all the panel controls and all the modulation amounts in the matrix. Morphing is the ability to move all these panel controls and modulation amounts continuously between those two sounds, allowing for dramatic sonic shifts and the ability to discover unexpected timbres in the ranges between parts A and B. There are several ways of controlling how we morph between those sounds, the most simple being the morph knob, which simply moves everything from part A to part B. This type of interaction goes beyond anything that I've encountered in a polysynth, especially an analog one with so much complexity to begin with. Hats off to the Arturia team for pulling this off, because it's truly amazing. Let's take the simple sound I've made and create a part B for it to morph to. With the morph knob fully counterclockwise, we have part A, and when we move it fully clockwise, we have part B, which is currently playing an init preset. It's worth noting before we dive in and start programming that the changes you make to the controls on the panel and the modulation amount
What if this one,
influence part
the
A
one that he's
differently
holding,
depending on the position of the
looks
morph
more
knob.
handmade,
If the morph knob
like
is
it's
set
the
fully to part A
prototype,
or B,
and that's the one that he
only
gives to
that part will be
Farah?
affected by the changes made. But if it's set somewhere in the middle, both parts will get affected. You can always see
Or
what
no,
the
maybe
level of
not
parts A
actually.
and B you're listening to is by
I think it's
It
better
should
that
look
they
like-
all look exactly the same.
Yeah,
With the
yeah.
morph
I was
knob
just
set to part B,
stewing on it a
if we
bit
look at the
more.
modulation matrix, we'll see that even though the sound we're hearing is just an init patch, there are actually already connections present. These are the connections I made while making part A. They need to remain present in order for the parts to morph properly, but they've had all their amounts set to 0. If we turn off a connection in part B, it'll also be turned off.
Gotta go
in
to the
part
gym
A,
in an hour and a
vice
half.
versa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, let's make a sound for part B. I'm going to start with the oscillators. I want something gritty, so I'm immediately going to get some FM going and introduce the sub-oscillator. Then, as it's pulling the pitch out of tune, I'll increase the sync and try to find a sweet spot around halfway to make the morphing more interesting. Let's bring in oscillator 2 on the mixer. Again, as we're looking for more variety on the morph, I'm going to use the metallizer. I'll fade back the square on oscillator 1 to triangle and add some metallizer. I want to create some shifting pitches in the morph, so I'm going to pitch VCO1 up an octave. We can always see if we've gone up an octave because the little LED will go white next to the oscillator. Final thing, let's try and get some movement going on. I'm going to add a subtle amount of LFO to VCO1 tune. I'll use LFO2 so I can add some fade. We can really find some unstable textures thanks to the FM and partial syncing, which I love. So now we have a bright, gritty, modern source sound. Let's cut into it with the filters. Our routing with both oscillators into the Steiner has been copied from part A, which is the default behavior when making patches. I'm going to stick with this. I'm going to find a nice notch on the Steiner mode control, add some key tracking, and get the cutoff resonance and brute sitting nicely. Now I want some more grit on this sound, so I'm going to crank the VCO2 to Steiner FM. It's brutal, but I love that the synth can get to these places. To tame it down, we'll make sure the filter routing is in serial and tame the output of the Steiner with the ladder. I'm going to add some filter enveloping to both filters to get a little movement in the grit of the Steiner and also try and get more control and a bit of pluckiness out of that ladder filter. I'm going to add some effects. You'll notice we've got the same algorithms that we had in part A. This is because you can't morph between different algorithms. Finally, I'll crank the stereo spread and add the modulation amounts back in for my performance controls. So that's 12 semitones on the ribbon to get us a nice pitch bend. And we're going to also add 100% on the aftertouch for the vibrato depth. And a little bit on the speed. And we're also going to go 50% on the Z to the modulation amount. Now let's morph it and see what we can find. One final note, the morph knob can be assigned as a destination in the mod matrix. So you can actually use LFOs or envelopes or any other mod source you'd like to control morphing. It can be pretty crazy without planning, but if you build a patch around it, it's pretty cool. Obviously, with all the flexibility morphing brings, it can at times get a little bit overwhelming to manage while trying to stay creative programming new sounds. Thankfully, Arturia have included some helpful utilities available by pressing the Morph button by the matrix. The first three of these, Edit A, Edit B, and Edit A plus B, help us to make sure we're always making changes to the part we intended. This is particularly useful when making sounds in layer mode. After these, we have a really creative feature. Pick B allows us to choose not only any other existing preset in the current project, but also choose either of its parts to replace part B of our current sound. For instance, let's try it with that preset we've been using, but we're going to swap out part B with Brute Embrace. We can see it's currently selected part B of Brute Embrace. If we want to try out part A, we just press it again. If I fancy something different, I can just go exploring through the other options available. This is a trick where finding sweet spots on the macro knob really comes into its element. Lastly, we have some more utilities for the sound design process. If you've got a sound you like on part A and want to make a more subtle set of morphing behaviors, we can use copy A to B, then tweak the new copy on part B. Current to A or B is a great utility if you find a point partway between parts A and B of the morph knob that you'd like to replace a part with. Finally, if you want to swap the order of the parts, for instance to get a more satisfying morphe response, or just to swap the lower and upper splits, we have the swap AB option. Now we have our morphable sound, let's look at the expression controls, which offer us a more inspiring and responsive way to play it. The most important of these is the morphe. It's a three-dimensional controller in the form of an extremely responsive XY pad mounted on a sprung pressure sensor. The resistance and feedback this Z-axis gives works really nicely to create a connection between the player and the sound. We briefly mentioned the morphe mode switch in the previous video, and how it could be set to follow
Thank you for the sub, Sarah.
When we
Appreciate
switch
it.
this to the morph mode, only the Z-axis still follows those matrix assignments. X and Y now split the controls when morphing across two axes. Y controls any changes to the pitch that occur between part A and part B, and X all other value changes. By doing this, we open up so many more variations from a single preset. We also have a responsive, tactile way of exploring them. Whether you're looking for expressive control over big dramatic changes or subtle nuances in timbre, the combination of morphing and the morphe makes this incredibly intuitive. Along with the morphe, we have several other performance controls which we can use to get the most out of patches on the polybrute. The pitch bend and mod wheel sit above the octave switches and morphe. It's great having these classic controllers available for more familiar keys playing. The other main performance controller is the ribbon controller, just above the keyboard. This is a bipolar continuous touch controller, which can be assigned via the matrix to any parameter. The classic use of a ribbon like this is to assign it to a pitch bend. We're also able to change the behavior of the ribbon in the settings menu. To access it quickly, hold the settings button and tap the ribbon. We have four options for the ribbon. Tap is the default behavior, it's absolute, and when we lift our finger off, the value instantly returns to 0. Hold is also absolute. However, when we lift our finger, that value is then held until we next touch the ribbon. This can be great for filter sweeps and effects. Scan is a relative mode. This is very helpful when using the ribbon as a pitch controller, as it allows for more comfortable playing without causing jumps in pitch. Slow scan is the same as the previous mode, but it adds a smooth transition back to 0, which can sound more musical and make playing easier. These same 4 modes are also available for the Morphe controller. Its menu is accessed in the same way. Hold settings, press the Morphe. The final expression control I'd like to look at is the motion control, which allows you to record yourself physically tweaking one control of the synth, then play it back every time a key is pressed. To demonstrate this, we'll use the same preset we've been using so far. First, we need to record a motion. We do this by pressing the record arm button, then playing and holding a single note while tweaking the desired control. The recording will stop when we lift our finger, and we can turn off record arm mode. Now that we're done, we can choose the play mode of the recording. We can either play it back as an envelope with once, or an LFO with loop. The playback is polyphonic, meaning the motion always sounds interesting when it's played as chords. The speed of the playback can also be adjusted via the rate knob. The playback rate is selected as stepped ratios, which is really helpful for keeping modulations in time. This recorder can be used to record up to 10 minutes of motion. Of course, that 10 minutes could then also be slowed down even further, so have fun, drone heads. A couple of final things to note about the recorder. It can be used to record not only the synth voice controls, but also the performance controllers like the ribbon or the Morphe. And when we use it to record the Morphe, it even records all 3 axes. If that wasn't enough, the modulation rate can even be set as a modulation destination. For me, this is where we reach nearly limitless potential in terms of modulation capabilities on this synth. Alright, that's it for this episode. Hopefully that's helped demystify morphing a little and got you excited about the creative potential this machine has when we combine the expressive controllers and the powerful morphing features. In the next episode, we'll be looking at the effects section, which can be used to add either a subtle touch of class to a sound or as a creative tool to make incredible hybrid modern sounds. Thanks for watching. Check out the links below for more info. Hi, I'm Matt Pike, a sound designer and composer. In this episode, we will focus on Polybrute's effects section, how it's structured, what effects are available, and how you can make the most of them with Polybrute's modulation, morphing, and expression controls. Polybrute's signal path is all analog up until the effects, which are digital and split into 3 sections: modulation, delay, and reverb, with multiple choices of effects type for each section. Let's look at each of these sections in turn to get us started. Modulation effects and polyphonic synths have been used hand in hand for decades. Often this was to create stereo width from classic synths which normally only had mono outputs. Although we don't need modulation effects to create width on the Polybrute, by keeping the synth voice in mono and using effects to create the width, we can recreate some of those really classic sounds. I'll use this classic pad sound to test out the modulation effects so you can get a good impression of how they sound. For all 3 effects sections, we have a type switch with 2 panel algorithms and an alt mode, which loads the settings menu with all the alternative algorithms for each section. For the modulation section, the first panel algorithm is a chorus. This really is the classic polysynth effect. I'll adjust the intensity knob so we can hear the effect. Hopefully you'll be able to hear that this knob is not simply a dry-wet blend of the effect, but also controls various parameters such as modulation rate and intensity. So there are lots of different chorusing effects possible from just one control.
Oh, this is going to be
Next
great.
panel algorithm is phaser.
I think
with
that's
all
it,
the
though.
modulation
Yep.
Effects, it's been carefully tuned to offer
You
a
got it?
range of different phasing effects. from
Just a
single
minute.
intensity knob.
Walk up the door. What? Oh, what the heck is it? I don't know. I guess he just left it outside.
If we switch to Alt, the screen displays the
Man.
other algorithm options.
Why would he make a...
The first is
do you think
flanger.
it's...
We actually have several
Bug?
flanger modes available.
You think
This
he
one
make
feels
it all of
closer to
himself and
classic
stick a
payback.
microphone in it? And leave it at the door to spy on us? I mean, he's not that dumb. But I don't think he's that smart either. Just looks like an ugly little...
The next is a 12-pole phaser, which has a more dramatic cone filtering effect than the panel phaser, which is only 6 poles.
You think so?
Yeah, Slippy's right. I've seen him up close, and he's definitely got a snoofter.
We then have the ring mod. This is by far the most dramatic modulation effect. Intensity is dedicated to the modulator frequency, which can make it great to use
You know,
for
you're
modulation
perfect
destination.
just the way you are. Don't listen to them. That's what the other one's for anyway. You are going to someone special.
Stick Crusher is a perfect way to get an old school sampler vibe on your sounds.
And then maybe
Check out
cut
what it does
into
to
like
the
a
release tail on this
TV
pad. You can also push it to more destructive places to get
thing
some
there.
dirt going on.
It'll be a front view of Wolf, probably. Let's see. Or maybe
The soft flanger does
maybe
what
it'll
it says
just
on the tin
be
ring.
a shot of the Wolf plush, so I don't have to sit there and animate over it. I don't have to animate Wolf speaking in Chinese.
The phase flanger.
No.
is a very
He shouldn't be in the
dramatic one.
shot. It
It
should
can
just
get
be
you
the
into the
plush
realm
on
of those
display.
80s cinematic bass sounds pretty quickly.
I could have that one like rotating, so I wouldn't have to film it. But
Last of all, we have the downsampler,
Hmm.
which when used subtly, again gets that old school sampler vibe going, but when pushed, gets into those nice, vocalish, gently destructive rate reduction effects. So that's a pretty solid
think
array of
that
effects to
the
choose from,
animations
and
for
good amount
Wolf
of
here are
variation
okay?
for each of them from just one
Yeah, they're
panel.
perfect. I love that he's mouthing
Next,
snoofter.
we'll move on to the delay
I
section.
made him
For
poke
both
the
this
plush in
and
the
the reverb section,
nose.
we have more direct
Yeah.
control than we did for the modulation effects.
I wouldn't change a
The delay
thing.
section has a delay level control, a delay time control, and a regeneration or feedback control, which can reach self-oscillation for certain algorithms. Just like the modulation section, we have multiple delay algorithms available. As delay is the building block of so many creative and mixing effects, the Polybrute tries to provide you with lots of options to create these with its algorithms. The first panel algorithm is BBD, or Bucket Brigade Delay. This is a colourful analog delay emulation and creates the classic pitch shifting when the delay rate is changed, which can be used to great creative effect.
This plush is being sold
also
as
gets
the
really
Wolfgang
lo-fi up on the
Seamus plush.
The second panel algorithm is the ping pong delay, which is a clean digital delay.
Legally
with alternating
distinct
taps
eye
instead of
patch
taps.
wolf. Cass Vanderpool did a parody of The Lion King and
The first
sold
algorithm
a Simba
is stereo
plush.
delay.
And a
Clean digital
toothless
delay
dragon
with feedback
plush, or
from
dragon without
the
teeth,
voice
or
plays on the
whatever.
left, it repeats on the left, and vice versa.
So, I don't think I have anything to worry about.
Long delay is another click
No,
delay. with a longer
it's
delay
not going to
times
be
and
for sale.
moderate.
It's going to be like last time. It won't be for sale until this animation is done.
BBD Ping Pong takes the two panel algorithms and mashes them together into a colorful stereo ping pong. Car Plus is an extremely short delay, which produces tonal effects at higher regeneration settings. This is great for wild modern sounds. I've got a little noise hit set on B, which demonstrates this nicely as well. Stereo spread is another short delay, but with different settings for the left and right channels, which creates a sense of extreme width to a sound. Parallel is another variation on a stereo delay. And BBD spread takes two BBD delays and spreads them apart. For all the delay algorithms, there's the option to turn on BPM sync in the settings menu for those times when we need tight and reliable delay effects. To access this, quickly hold the settings button while turning the delay time knob. You get four options: Hertz, which is what we're currently on, unsynced delays, sync binary, sync triplet, or sync dotted. Separating out the different sync meters in this way means that the pitch and rhythmic effects of changing delay time are more predictable and musical. The sync delay time division is shown on the screen when controlling the delay time knob for easy reference. We also have the options to add static high and low pass filters to the delays in the settings menu. These are a great way to keep delays from being distracting and adding mud to a mix. To access them quickly, hold settings and turn the regeneration knob. Let's filter these delays and hear the difference it makes. Obviously, this being the polybrute, all these effects panel controllers can be modulated. The delay is a perfect place to look at this, as it's a great source of inspiration. Modulated delay times are the building blocks for lots of classic effects. Let's use the standard BBD mode, set a short delay time, and modulate it with a sine LFO. We've created a pretty extreme chorus or flanger there. If we now extend out the delay time, we get a wavy, dreamy delay effect.
You really think I would break people's hearts by using the most corporately overused phrase in the world?
Something I love is setting a delay to BPM
I don't know.
and modulating it.
I get it,
Resulting in octave pitch jump
but
of the delay
it's
Here's
like
a preset
the
which uses this
you
nice
are
subtle way
loved,
to
you
make
are
it
valid. Like every company has that on a T-shirt and a coffee mug now. General Electric Bill Company. You're electric. You're valid. You are loved. Please pay your bill.
So that's the delay.
Oh.
Now let's look at the final effects section the reverb.
It just sounds
These
like
sounds
something
come
that
to
Wolf
life
would
when
say.
reverb sound.
You're perfect
To
just the
provide a
way
sense
you
of
are.
space and context,
By,
or
by
create
being
something that extends and
imperfect,
frees
you
from
are
one sense of
therefore
life sound.
just right.
Arturia took a long time to think through the reverb section on the Polybrute, and it's really paid off. The reverb has a level control.
You were made in my image.
Gay.
A reverb time control, which covers a huge range for most of the reverb types. And a damping control, which applies low-pass filters in the reverb network to darken the reverb and make it more subtle.
All right, I guess I just need to make the
Again, we
grease
have
pencil
multiple algorithms
objects.
available, which can drastically change the texture and feel of a sound. Hall recreates a large acoustic space. This is reminiscent of the classic hardware reverb.
Let's get
halls
down
from
to it.
So many iconic synth sounds.
Yep.
I said last night that all I had left to do was to get that blocked out.
Plate is a very modern sounding plate algorithm with a lot of depth. The first alt mode is bright plate, a more upfront sounding equivalent of the panel plate algorithm. Room is nice and tight to get those subtle reverb halos on sounds. Dreamy is a lush shimmer algorithm. Springy is an analog spring reverb emulation.
This really is, other than the Moog
And
1,
delay
maybe,
plate adds
this
a
is the
dramatic
most
pre-delay
amazing
play
synthesizer
algorithm,
I think
so
I've
you can
ever
have
heard.
dramatic reverbs without smearing the initial impact of your sounds.
Man.
It's just cool you can get so many effects off the
In settings,
without
we
extra
also
studio
have a
equipment.
high-pass filter
Yeah.
to help keep reverbs from getting muddy on weightier sounds.
I love when a synthesizer has their delay and reverb built in.
Turning the damping knob.
They're right there. I'm going to have a nice professionally customized
Now that we've
case
seen
for
what
it.
each section can do on their own,
That'll
it
be
only
here
seems
in
right
about
that
a
you hear
month.
how good they can sound together. Obviously, all these panel controls will also be changed when moving between parts A and B, which can be an incredible way to create dramatic modern timbral changes. To demonstrate this, I've copied part A to B and chosen some new effect settings. Let's see what we get when we start morphing. We have one last feature in the effects section, which is the effects routing switch. When insert mode is selected, the level controls for delay and reverb will behave as dry-wet mix controls, able to achieve 100% wet settings. It will also route the effects in series, first modulation, then delay, then reverb. In send mode, modulation is still an insert effect on the synth voice, but delay and reverb are set up in parallel to each other and the synth voice. This means the effects level knobs behave as effects sends, so we still hear the effect's tails after turning down the effects. Of course, this can also be modulated or morphed, so there's a lot of dub fun to be had here. Lastly, bypass will bypass all the effects units at the same time, keeping the voice signal unaffected. Alright, that's it for this episode. Hopefully that has helped to show you how the effects in the Polybrute are an integral part of this synth's capabilities and sound fantastic. In the next episode, we're going to look at the sequencer and arpeggiator, including what tricks they have up their sleeves to make them incredible composition tools. Thanks for watching, and check out the links below for more info. Hi, I'm Matt Pike, a sound designer and composer. In this episode of the Polybrute tutorial series, we'll look at its sequencer and arpeggiator. With the visual feedback and quick interaction offered by the Matrix, it has a powerful set of features while remaining intuitive and quick, which is so important when composing and performing. We'll look at how to program and edit steps, trigger some ever-changing polyphonic arpeggios, and everything in between. Polybrute's sequencer and arpeggiator builds upon the Matrix Brute's sequencing solutions, adding its own unique twist to make it perfect for polyphonic sequencing across 64 steps. Let's begin by looking at the sequencer. To view the sequencer, press the sequencer button in the Matrix view. The screen shows us the sequencer page controls, step pages 1 to 32 and 33 to 64, notes view and modulation lanes view. We're looking at notes view right now. The sequencer is controlled by the Matrix. Its layout consists of 4 groups of 3 rows with 8 steps per row. In the notes view, the buttons in the 3 rows represent slide, accent, and key or note events of each step in the sequence. Each step accepts up to 6 notes at a time to enable you to sequence the full polyphony of the Polybrute. There are 2 ways to create a sequence: step recording and real-time recording. We'll start with step recording. To step record, enable the record button with the sequencer stopped and play in the notes for your sequence. As we hit record, you'll see the sequencer button in the Seek ARP section engages to let us know that the sequencer is active. As we play in our sequence, we can see the notes are all recorded as steps on the key lane of the sequencer. Hopefully you can hear that velocity data is recorded as well. We can add rests or ties when step recording, either by using the tap key to skip to the next step, or jump to the step you want by pressing its button in the Matrix. If we do this while the notes are still held, we'll get a tie and extend the length of the notes, and if we do it without any notes held, we'll get a rest. The ties are displayed with dimly lit LEDs. If we only keep some of the notes held out of a chord when adding a tie, only those notes will be extended. This is clearer to see if we enter step edit mode. I'll come back to this later on. While in step record mode, we can press steps we already have recorded to select them and also get a preview of the step. A little hack is we could use this to play the steps of our sequence musically. We can also select steps by cycling through them using the amount knob in the Matrix. Once a step is selected, we can re-record it if we want to make changes. There are actually two note recording behaviors available, no matter which mode we're in. Overwrite and overdub. Overwrite is selected by default and replaces the note data for a step when new notes are played. Overdub adds the newly played notes to the existing step data. Great if you want to harmonize a single note. We turn it on by pressing 7 on the number keys. To add an accent to a step, leave step recording mode and press the matrix button of the row above the note data, forcing the notes to a high velocity setting. We add slides with the top row of each group. Slides will only work when glide is turned up. Slides affect the start of the selected step. This can make the glide knob a very fun control on polyphonic sequences. All sequences are played back according to the currently set time division. You can cycle between the different divisions by repeatedly pressing the time division button, or by pressing and holding the time division button and using the number assigned buttons at the top of the matrix. This means you could also use the time division buttons performatively. So far, we've only used 16 of our available 64 steps. We can easily change the length of the pattern by holding the sequencer length and then using the purple steps and just pressing anywhere on the grid to choose a new end to our sequence. We can easily choose odd lengths here. The screen and assign keys offer us shortcuts to bar length divisions, 8, 16, 32, and 64. Here we also have the option to extend a sequence, which copies the current pattern to double its length. The second half of the sequence could then be edited to avoid sequences becoming too static. If we go over 32 steps, we can change to the second page of the sequencer from the main sequencer view. Another way of adding events to the sequencer is by real-time recording. We can activate this by pressing play with record mode enabled, or vice versa. The record button will flash when the sequence is playing. If we press record and play together, it will record ARM, meaning that we'll begin recording as soon as we play our first note. We have a metronome which can be turned on via the metro button to make playing sequences live more manageable. There are also metronome settings available by pressing and holding settings, and then pressing metronome. Your playing will be quantized to the currently selected time division and played back once the first part of the sequence is finished. Overdub mode is great for real-time recording and building up unique musical sequences in layers. we can still add accents and slides with the matrix buttons in the same way as we did before. Let's switch over to the modulations view, where we can essentially add automation to the synth parameters in our sequences. We have 3 modulation lanes, which can each be assigned to a different parameter. These are again represented as 4 groups of 3 rows, 1 row per modulation lane. We'll begin by recording a modulation in real-time recording mode and perform a movement of a particular control. I was enjoying the glide control earlier, so let's go with that. As we record into the sequence, blue steps will form to show you on which steps movements have been registered. It's important to note that after 1 bar, the modulation recording will turn off, in contrast to recording in Notes view. Now, as you can see, the display shows the first modulation lane, master glide time, and 2 more tracks are available. If we want to erase a modulation lane, just press and hold button 8 and press the assign button for the lane you want to delete, in this case, 5. We can also use the step recording mode to edit the modulation lanes. To do this, enter step recording mode and select a step as we did before.
All right, I just gotta do the in-betweens on the scene for my ad.
Change for this step.
Nice.
Hey everybody, my name is Jeremy and this is Red Beans Recording, and what you are going to see if you continue watching this is
Not
a
too
little
many of
kind
them.
of concert I put together with the Arturia Polybrute 12. This is the double voice version of the already pretty awesome Polybrute from Arturia, and instead of talking about it like I think a lot of other people will be, and they're going to do it better than me, I decided to make some music with it. So what follows is a thing I put together with the Electron Syntact and my favorite presets from the Polybrute 12, edited here and there to make the sequences and be more performable. I'll flash on screen at the beginning of each sequence the preset name and slot number, and I'll also put them in the video description.
Yeah, this is
I'll
a
also
YouTube
tell you when I've
videos
done some additional
playlist
production,
showing off
able
the
to, like, add in
Polybrute
some extra
12.
drums here and there, but
It's a
mostly this is all just
synthesizer that I
Syntact
will
and
be
Polybrute
getting
12.
tomorrow.
I'm gonna get out of
if
your
I'm
hair
lucky.
now and just play you some music. There'll be dogs. We'll hang out. Hopefully it'll be good. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
It's arriving a lot earlier than I expected it to, so I can't really complain.
Okay, I gotta make a post-workout dinner and get to the gym.
All right, have a good one.
Yep, I'll be back on later.
Take it easy. I gotta get a beverage. I'll be right back. I had to feed the puppy. My bad. Oh my fucking God. 30 seconds. We're good. I forgot my drink upstairs. Too busy playing with the puppy. It's a good thing to get distracted by, I suppose. Well, for adventures, you know, that game was made by Rare, and it had some wildly different creative freedoms with that. Hey Joe, how's it going? Where have you been, other than extremely busy on your music video? Hang on, I'm all by myself, and I'm grounded from YouTube. I'm not allowed on YouTube. The website doesn't even load. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming in. I am also working on a short animation for a Wolfgang plush. This little guy. Hey, Grizz, how's it going? Allo, allo. How's it going? Right on.
My man.
Yar. Absolutely. It's too vulgar to be willy-nilly 50,000 points. He likes the C key. It's like me with F. Yes. Actually, this video is just the original one. I mean, they're the same thing. It's just the 12 has more voices and more features on it. Oh, Joe's premiere is in 12 minutes. I will definitely show that on here. Everybody join in the premiere. This is the Dog of Wisdom cute music video. And it premieres in 12 fucking minutes. Six VCR. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm Fred. In case anyone's here that doesn't know me, I work on an animated series called A Fox in Space. Right now, we are currently waiting on the premiere of the new Dog of Wisdom music video called Cute. My buddy Joe just finished it earlier today. We'll have that popped up here. So I definitely want to catch that when it drops. In 9 minutes. 8 more minutes.
Okay. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs?
I don't know, Wolf. Can you?
I'll throw one.
Hey, Star Fox. I just wanted to reach out and request a ceasefire for... Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot! Fuck off!
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Are you going sucking?
Are you good?
Are you going sucking?
Six more minutes. I'm super excited. Five minutes. We're gonna debut or view the premiere of the Dog of Wisdom music video. I'm pretty sure every single person in here has seen the Dog of Wisdom. Joe just finished an entire music video he's been working on for a long time. This is Dog of Wisdom.
Hababa, hababadagada, hababadadaba, hatapadagadaga, hatada, hababa, hababadagadaga, ba, ba, bababa, babababa, babababa, ba, 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 habababa, hababababa, ba, babababa, hawa. Ha, 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 hadapadaga, hababam, ha ba ba ba, ha wa wa wa, ha, ha da ba da, ha, ha wa wa wa, wa 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 wa, ha pa, ha da des pa, ba da ga, ba da da ba da da, ba ga da ba da, ha ba da ga da ba da des, ha da ba.
2 minutes. We at 2 minutes now. I think it's 2 minutes before the 5 minute countdown. I'm not sure. I am excited. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe. All right, good time for that video to end. This one is just beginning. 60 seconds. Oh my God, we're back again. Yeah, let me get this loaded up. Get psyched. I was just saying at the end of that video, it was showing. Don't forget to subscribe. Premiere will begin shortly. So in a few seconds, I reckon, the countdown begins. We'll see. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Philips cordless power flosser. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Words that work. Communicate clearly with Grammarly. Oh, should I have? Oh, minute 35. I'm going to keep working until the video starts. One minute. Literally 1 minute. Here we go, it wasn't too hard. 35 seconds. Oh God, oh boy.
Prepare your ass. It is time.
Hell yeah, dude. uh That's great. I'm glad I was there for that.
watching onto the watch.
God damn it. Can someone just tell me how to turn on dark mode in YouTube? I had to reset my cache because YouTube wouldn't fucking work. Lucky I got it to work then. Yeah, I'm in settings. I don't notifications, playback, performance, advanced. Oh, I know I'm in the settings. I just don't. Advanced settings, status and features. No. Yeah, there is no appearance in settings. Is it in Google's? Is that Google settings? Because my Google comes up in dark mode, but my YouTube does not. Oh, okay, so not settings, just appearance. Oh, there it is. Okay, thank you. There we go. That's much better. Wait. Oh my God, are you fucking serious? I guess my YouTube is just fucked. I go into dark mode and this is what my fucking YouTube looks like. I click on any video. Mr. Beast alligator. You have to see it, just black screen. And it's just this. Fuck it. Yeah, Control F5 works, but I've got to do that every page I go. Light mode works perfectly. Dark mode does not. Let's see. Interesting. I turn ad block back on and refresh. Oh, YouTube. YouTube has disabled my YouTube if ad block is on. I've never had that happen before today. Literally the moment I downloaded all right, sorry about that. I just those are all the keyframes of the Star Fox team that I have to draw. Now it's just Wolf. Buckle up, motherfucker. It's showtime. I have zero regrets purchasing this synthesizer. I just wish I knew some more chords. It is the most expensive piece of music equipment I will have ever purchased. Hopefully one day I'll be able to learn how to play baritone sax before my lungs give out. No, like I said, it's probably going to be here tomorrow. It's like 8 or 9 hours away right now. It's definitely going to get here tomorrow. It's on its way out of Quebec. And any package that I get that's on its way out of Quebec on its last update, that usually 99% of the time means that it'll show up the next day. Because we're the next province over. I'm getting the one that's playing up here. It is an Arturia Polybrute 12. The one you're seeing up here is the 6. It does 6 voices. I'm getting the 12. I would have gotten the 6 months ago, but I actually talked to Umami, the animator guy that does interface. And he mentioned that there was a 12 coming out. Because I'd seen, the mini brute and the poly brute a couple years ago, but I don't like the ones that only let you do 6 voices. Yeah, the poly brute 12, it just released like this week. I pre-ordered one a little while ago. I've been saving up and saving up and saving up, getting my credit card bill paid down, and I got approved for the credit limit increase on my Sweetwater credit card. I only buy stuff from Sweetwater because I put it on the credit card, and it's one of those this company only credit cards where you can only buy things with that credit card from that company, but if you pay them off within 2 years, you pay 0 interest. If it's $1,000 and you pay it off over the course of 2 years, you still only pay $1,000. If you put that on a regular credit card, it's going to end up over time being like $1,400. Because that interest eats at you. Yep. It's almost twice as expensive, but I'm getting one tomorrow. It was supposed to be here today, but weather slowed it down by a day, I'm guessing. You know, you're perfect just the way you are. Don't listen to them. That's the other one's job anyway. You're going to someone special. Fade out. God, it sounds so cool.
Need anything picked up?
Whoa, shit, you.
Oh,
No. Oh, let me turn you down. No, I've still got my food.
all right. I'll be home shortly.
Alrighty, the puppy will be happy to see you.
I'm sure he will.
Ooh, brother. What is that, brother? Ooh. I don't know why that got in my head today. Yeah, Craig's on his way home. This is gonna be tricky. Приветствую. Как вы себя чувствуете? Добро пожаловать. Now the stand comes separately. I don't think I get the stand with mine. If I do, that's great, but I'm still not using it. I have a 3-level stand ready to go. Всем привет. This is an almost recent look at my work area. Ooh, brother. Greg's home. Let me run up and see him real quick. Here we go. It's getting there. Badoink. Oh, hello.
Rex is here too.
Eating stuff. Can you put your microphone closer to your face?
Who, me? It is close one thing. What if you turn me down?
Uh-huh.
Is this good?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God, don't make me wait any longer for this thing. I was prepared to wait another month for it, but when they're like, oh, it's shipped and on the way, it'll be there on this day, I'm like, ah! And it's like, due to weather, your package has been delayed by 1 day. давно изучаешь русский? Больше, чем 4 года, более-менее. Не каждый день. И меньше в этом году. Но я говорил очень быстро, но я слушаю очень медленно, потому что у меня нет опыта заслушать. И мой словарный запас еще слишком маленький. Я еще использую Duolingo почти каждый день, что касается изучать русский язык. Спасибо. Я из Теннесси. И я теперь живу в Канаде. Я изучаю русский язык, а также японский язык. Я учусь говорить по-японски уже больше, чем 4 месяца. Почти 5 месяцев. И после того, как я закончу анимацию «Лист в космосе», или по-английски AFoxInSpace, я буду много использовать русский язык в своем следующем мультфильме «Насилие», или по-английски «The Violence». Как объяснять истории о моем мультике?
Yes.
Хорошо. Как дела, Рекс?
Sweaty.
С потом.
We just got back from the gym.
Он с потом. Как сказать, мой мультфильм «Насилие» о подземном городе и подводной лодке, полной русских гиен. Russian hyenas. И я уже создал музыкальную тему. Вот. Я тоже написал текст песни для этой темы. Спасибо, спасибо. Это видео. Это видео о синтезаторе, который я купил. Это будет здесь, может быть, завтра? Я точно не знаю. Я надеюсь, что синтезатор будет здесь завтра. служба доставки работает очень медленно, потому что синтезатор от США, и я живу в Канаде. Я долго жду. В какой регионе Канады ты живешь? На востоке, Нью-Брансвик. Нью-Брансвик на западе, Нова-Скотия. I say that right? Нью-Брансвик на западе, Нова-Скотия. 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 Я еще не знаю, как сказать Нова-Скотия по-русски. He said, New Brunswick is to the west of Nova Scotia. New Brunswick. Oh, no, Brunswick. Нет. New Brunswick находится к западу от Новой Шотландии. What is that, brother? Моя грамматика не так уж хорошая. Но я умею петь. Not an Yahoo Mail bitch. What? That's not. Я умею петь. Блять. Твою мать, ебать. Или я говорю как Гуфи? Сейчас спою как Гуфи из Дисней. Как это идет? Гуфи. Гуфи. Well, теплое место на улице ждут на отпечатков наших ног. Звездная пыль на сапогах. Простите меня. Мягкое кресло на клетчатый плед, но не сжатый во время курок. Солнечный день в ослепительных снах. Группа крови на рукаве. Мой порядковый номер на рукаве. Пожелай мне удачи в бою. Мне удачи. All right, Fred, have a good night, dude. Thanks for coming out. Я точно не знаю песню веслов. Да. Я помню много песен от группы Кино. Кино мой любимая русская группа. Также моя первая. Когда я сначала учусь говорить по-русски, моя первая группа музыки русский, это будет Кино, Виктор Цой. И мой первый мультфильм будет «Ну, погоди». У меня есть на ноге тату. Ну, погоди. На ноге. Волк и заяц. I gotta do my Duolingo. It's warning me I'm about to lose my thing, so let me get on here. I'll actually, since we're on the subject of Russian, I'll go ahead and do a Russian lesson. Because why not? Let's do it.
Можете позвонить Юле и сказать, что мы тут.
Can you call Julie and say that we're here? Can you call Julie and say that we're here? Можете позвонить Юле и сказать, что мы тут. Юлия. Well, we would say Julia. Юлия!
Помой, пожалуйста, посуду после обеда.
Help, please, with the dishes after lunch. Помой, пожалуйста, посуду после обеда. Обеда, блядь! We're doing Polish now. Nie rozumiesz ani słowa, чушни.
После.
После.
Прочитайте обе книги до следующего занятия.
Прочитайте обе книги до следующего занятия.
Занятие.
A little tough. So what does it mean? Read both books until the next assignment. Oh, class. Okay. Oh, see, yeah. I was trying not to look down here.
Обе.
Обе книги.
Лучше закройте окно.
Better close the window. It's close, right?
Закройте.
Yeah, закройте. Лучше закройте окно.
Окно.
Окно. Окно!
Ваня, нарисуй свою маму.
Ваня, нарисуй свою маму. Не умею. Ваня, нарисуй свою маму. Draw your mom.
Открой мне дверь, я забыл ключ.
Open the door for me, I forgot my key. Открой мне дверь, я забыл ключ.
Читайте сначала страницы.
Закрой за мной дверь, я ухожу. Читайте сначала страницы.
Страницы.
Читайте сначала страницы. Read with the beginning of the страница is page.
Страницы.
Read from the beginning of the page. Yeah, okay.
Сделайте это задание к следующей среде.
Do this assignment by next Wednesday? Сделайте это задание к следующей среде. Do this task by next Wednesday.
Среде.
Среде.
Поставь шкаф справа, а кровать слева.
I don't remember this word.
Поставь.
Поставь шкаф справа, to the right, and the cravat. What was the cravat? Fuck, I can't remember.
Isn't a cravat a bed?
Couch? Is it a...
Кровать.
Yep. You're right, it's a bed. Поставь шкаф справа, а кровать слева. Thank you, Bob.
Дети, играйте вместе.
I haven't heard that word in a long time. Кровать. Дети, играйте вместе. Дети, играйте вместе. Простите меня. All right. Wow. There's my VLC for the day. Я люблю учусь говорить по-русски. Это очень хорошо. И о России и мир. Я не могу сказать это очень хорошо по-русски, но я знаю, что в мире сейчас происходят плохие вещи. Но я просто хочу завести новых друзей. И мне все равно, откуда вам здесь рады. И да, точно. Я надеюсь, что вы меня понимаете. Иногда кто-то в чате говорит, он говорит по-русски, я так не. Я как так нет. Также, когда я говорю по-японски, кто-то всегда в чате говорит, зачем ты говоришь по-японски? Зачем ты говоришь по-русски? Неважно. Я говорю, уходите, блядь! Как сказать? Я просто аниматор. Мы все здесь, друзья. Ты из Палестины, ты из Израиля, ты из Украины или из России, мне все равно. Мы все играем в игры в Steam и смотрим стримы на Twitch. Мы все здесь, друзья. Я просто аниматор. Неважно. Понял? Иногда кто-то в чате будет говорить, неважно. Мы все здесь, друзья. Это просто Twitch, блин. I do want to learn how to play the Crockett's theme. We really do all need to sit down one night and watch some Miami Vice. I'd really like that. track while only up, and the only thing it's always good to learn when it grows things. Being doing it frees people. Точно. Yeah. Да, точно. Yes, Duolingo teaches you, you have the option to learn the alphabet first. I do want to do some Japanese tonight, though. I'm learning Japanese. I think I'm learning Japanese. I really think so. I just want to practice. I'm not trying to. Ichi.
1。はい、2時です。すみません、今1時ですか？すみません。今？すみません、今1時ですか？1時ですか？
はい、1時です。
Wait, what?
はい、1時です。
1、2。はい、3時です。1。はい。3時です。2、3。1時ですか
いいえ。今、3時です。
今2時頃です。
2時半。
何時ですか
Wait. Oh, now Ema. I forgot the fucking Ema. God damn it.
今何時ですか
My bad. Watashi ga haitte wa ikenai shunkan ni watashi wa haitte shimatta no deshou ka? いいえ。どうぞよろしく。It's fun. They make Duolingo like it's a game. boy. God damn, this thing takes twice as long now. That's very hard to say. There's kanji in there. Is this, Urufu no nuigurumi ga something something e. Urufu, that's wolf. Wolf of nuigurumi ga something something. So wolf's something something is something something. I see. Urufu no nuigurumi ga kawaii. Kawaii desu. Okay, is that what those? I didn't know kawaii had a kanji for it, or two kanji. Kawaii. Boo. this is going to be tricky. Greg, when are you planning on going to Fredericton again?
Sunday. Why do you ask? Do you need something picked up?
No. I just kind of wanted to go to Tokyo Sushi again.
Oh, damn.
And y'all went there. Y'all have been there. So you know that it's...
Oh, we were there.
I love that we've all been to so many of the same places. I want to go to Cherry Garden again.
Man, I haven't been since we all went together.
You didn't go one more time?
Bento.
Yeah.
Huh? No, we haven't gone again. We've been meaning to. We wanted to go for Bubba's birthday, but they're closed on Wednesdays.
Strange.
Like a late Wednesday?
Yeah, Tokyo Ramen. I honestly went in with pretty low expectations, but I think it's one of the best like ramen that I've probably ever had. Top 2. Oh shit.
Did you
I forgot
see
that I'm listening.
Huh?
What's that?
You forgot that you're
No, you go
what?
first.
I was going to say that Joe finished his Dog of Wisdom cute video.
I saw.
Yeah, I watched
an accomplishment.
It's so good. Just even watching it without the audio, so it doesn't pop up on stream or whatever. It's y'all, everybody in chat, y'all know the new Dog of Wisdom music video just dropped. Oh man, it's so good. Dude, remember, this is Wolf. He's sitting in his storage unit listening to the Star Fox team, and they're all talking about how ugly the plush looks. And he's going to be like poking it in the nose and being like, "You're not ugly, you're perfect just the way you are." So that's what's going on here.
Yeah, I forgot that I had the soundtrack for Gundam Wing playing while I'm working, and I was watching your stream and I saw the synth video going. I was like, dude, I can't believe it can make such sweeping orchestral like synth noises. Like, it's insane. Yeah, I was like, damn, dude. About to throw my panties at the screen.
I am curious how it does the tape flutes, the mellotron. You know the song "Strawberry Fields Forever"?
Uh-huh.
That beginning of that.
Oh.
Like, you know, the flute at the beginning?
Yeah.
That is from the mellotron. It is, you know how there's a tape head reader and a tape player and a VHS where it's this magnetic silver thing, and then the film of the cassette tapes and VHS tapes go across it and it plays the sound? Well, the mellotron, every key you press, when you press a key on it, it runs a motor of, for every key there is a piece of tape, magnetic tape, that has the recording of a flute or a violin or whatever playing on it. And when you hold the key down, it runs it down, it runs the head down that strip of brown magnetic tape and plays that sound. And that was one of the first like sample based keyboard instruments ever made back in the 60s, I guess. It was the mellotron. And I'm sorry, I'm shitty at explaining that, but like my friend back in the day, Haggard, he was in a goth industrial band, and he had a violin type instrument where on the violin thing itself was an electric thing hooked up to a tape reader, like just the little metal strip thing that reads the tape. And on the violin bow, instead of, you know, a horsehair bow, it was a strip with a sample on it, and he would play it over that sample, like back and forth, and it would make all these weird fucking noises and stuff. It's so cool. I haven't talked to him in like 20 fucking years. I hope he's doing all right.
Man, I wish I had grown up being more familiar with things like that. Because when I was 9, my grandparents got me a Yamaha Clamanova, like upright piano, electric piano. And it had MIDI capabilities, but I just thought that MIDI was just like simple, like beep boops that like play.
Yeah,
on,
I thought MIDI was just the shit on like Windows.
Yeah, you know, same. 100%.
Boom, boom, boom. Like hearing Canyon. Boom, boom, boom. Because on my computer, it was just, I got that it was a different sound channel. It had nothing to do with wave or recording microphone or anything like that. It was some other weird sound chip in the computer, like on a Super Nintendo or whatever.
Well, so I'd use Anvil Studio, which I think is still a thing. And I would like listen to music and try and pick it out by ear and manually put in every single note until I have like a fully like produced song.
Yep.
And I just never knew that I could hook a piano to my computer.
I didn't know that until 2011. I didn't know that until I was almost 30 fucking years old. I did not know how, like, I was 26 or 27 when I learned that what an audio interface was.
Yeah.
Like the Focusrite Scarlett, like they'd been around for ages. I did not know that it existed until I was like almost 30 years old. And now I've been using them. I just, holy shit. Yeah, I had a program like Anvil. I don't remember what it was called, but I used my keyboard to play, my laptop's keyboard to play notes. And is VGmusic.com still up? Ooh, brother. NES. Yeah, let's see. Bionic Commando. VGmusic.com. This fucking place is still open. It looks exactly the same. This looks exactly the same. Is my MIDI on here? Okay, I did one for Bionic Commando. NES. Please God, I hope this is still on here. Bionic Commando. They said no remixes, but I varied on it a little bit. There it is. Yeah, check it out. Hell yes, it's on here. Wow, I was in high school when I did this. Damn, does it play?
Look at that marble background.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh, God, this is so bad. I did this in 9th grade on my laptop. Oh, wow. I play this on my electric guitar, so it was kind of like, holy shit. Wow. Just a little ditty. It's the only thing I ever uploaded to like a public website for Jesus. Yeah, Rabbi did all the rips. Jeez. Mine sucked so bad. I did it! I made a thing! Stop. Oh my God, this thing's like loading all these different fucking YouTube videos. Yeah. That's great. That is great. Let's check up on the... Okay, it departed at 11:51 this morning from Lachine, Quebec. No other updates. Here's the rules, so you aren't confused. I want to play it again. I'm sorry. Like, it's nice knowing that this was done in Blender. What the dang? What is this? Penguin Zero situation? Sorry. YouTube's recommending me videos. What, is he in trouble for something? Or he's taking a break from the internet?
Who?
That Charlie critical guy. I don't know, he said something like he's taking a... Everybody's doing this shit. They're like, oh, I'm tired of blah, blah, and I'm taking a break from the internet. I don't know.
I don't know anything about Charlie, but I don't know, like, having a career where you mostly, like, call out people...
yeah,
a lot of them deserve it.
The something situation is crazy. Hey guys, this happened. It's insane.
If you're constantly putting your nose in that, that's gotta like
that's gotta
increase
drain
your heart
life
rate.
Force.
That's gotta like it's gonna clog your arteries.
Or you nestle in and let Susan Wojcicki get you by the base of the skull, or whoever's running it now.
I certainly couldn't make stuff like that.
No. I don't even watch the videos. I just like, oh, the situation with dude is, I just click on it and immediately just scroll down and be like, but explain this to me. I'm not sitting here for 30 fucking minutes listening to someone say like, oh, so-and-so found out so-and-so's gay or voted for blah, or like, I just tell me so I can get back to what I'm doing. Some of these people I only keep up on because I want them to do a voice in my cartoon. And it's like, hey, I'm going to get around to this guy doing ooh, never mind. I guess he's doing going through some things or whatever. I don't know. It's just, all I see in comments anymore is just people arguing and calling each other names. And then the occasional, I saved my family's life by transitioning over to this economic dude named Gertrude Harpsnag. I transferred all of my money over to the holdings for Gertrude Harpsnag, and now I have $300,000. Oh, please tell me more about transferring my money to Gertrude Harpsnag. To save money, do more. Find me, make a money, get real big. Repeat. It's just, message me on WhatsApp. I don't know. Like, I think this past month has just been people getting in trouble for everything and nothing. People are like, how do you feel about this issue? Well, I feel that, maybe people should do this instead, and spend a little more time. L, he has an L take. Off with his head. I was like, chill. People are gonna have different takes on shit. I can't fucking care about it anymore. It's all YouTube's darlings being flushed down the commode. Okay. Like, I'm gonna take a break. I'm leaving the internet. It's like, great, leave. Enjoy your $36 million value or net worth or whatever it is. It's like, I'm leaving the internet. Yeah, I would. It's like, well, dude, leave him alone. He made $30-something million. Now he wants to make a baby with his wife. Chill the fuck out. I don't know. Shit's wild. Open another video. I can't tell if YouTube is fucking with me or if it's my ad blocker. Sorry, like all day today, since I downloaded those 16 videos at the same time, there's the playlist of tutorials for the Polybrute. Immediately after I did that, YouTube is now like not letting me download shit. It's fucking weird. Like I just
you probably got flagged for suspicious behavior,
like
and it's probably putting
high bit rate transfer or some shit.
Yeah, they won't ban you for that. I was looking it up. They'll probably like put like some sort of like 24-hour restriction.
Not a ban.
Yeah.
Give me random video. Okay, Mulchat de Masudna on guitar by the Stalker guitar player. Trump live. Donald Trump addresses the National Association of... Well.
Yeah, don't watch that.
Sandwich makers.
The National Association of Man-Boy Love?
Nambla, Nambla, Nambla. No, oh my god, I'm not, no matter how much I click not recommended on Mr. Beast, it just keeps coming up. But instead of the videos about him being in trouble, it's just Mr. Beast videos. Hey, I made 10 people beat the shit out of each other. I built a house out of popsicle sticks for babies. Won't you click here? Won't you look inside this box? Look inside. Click on it and tell your parents to get their credit cards ready. I'm sorry, y'all have to understand, I've never seen a Mr. Beast video until like a week ago when all that shit started coming out about his stuff being fake. I always assumed that it was what it is divided by 10. I thought it was just like some lame, like whatever, but like, no, it's literally Home Shopping Network for children. That sucks. That sucks. Watch out for traps.
That's the only YouTube that I care about.
What?
Is
ambient music playlists?
No, fuck. What is like fuck, Gerald's Mirage, or what was it?
Jethro's Mirage.
Jethro's
By
Mirage,
B,
yeah,
Jump
sorry.
Up. Yeah.
That's the only
I wouldn't mind
YouTube
putting
video that I
again.
care about.
Hello, are you still working on your advertisement? Yes. I've got most of it. I have every scene blocked out except for Farrah's tiny thing at the end. I think I could do Farrah's thing in one day. I'm going to add that on if I have the time. I expect it to take another week or so. We'll see. definitely leaning toward or so because my Polybrute 12 gets here tomorrow. All right, let's see how this goes. Yeah, this Charlie thing looks like it's a nothing burger. And this, who's Sneeko? I don't.
Don't go down the rabbit hole, Fred.
Oh no, it's just I don't know. This is the thing. I know Charlie goes, hey, it's like a finger in a butthole with a dildo, and or what, like whatever he says, and okay, bye. And then at the end of every video, he's like, okay, bye, like Napoleon Dynamite or whatever. But yeah, that's the keyboard in the corner. Oh, I know who the... Ooh, brother. Who's that, brother? Ooh. No, I know who that dude is, and he... Yeah, never mind. No, he's like... If... I don't know how to say it. If Andrew Tate was a tadpole, I don't know. That might be inaccurate. No, Andrew Tate, that's another one of those people I watched like a video and a half, and I'm like, no, okay, I get that. Okay. Nah, I'm just, yeah. There you go. It's like, nah, okay. Oh, brother. I gotta find what is that. Have you ever heard that? Do you know what I'm talking about when I do that?
No.
No, it was one of those like tribal people try candy for the first time videos. Where they take people from the Middle East and give them strawberry shortcake for the first time. You know, just those like react like so and so tries it videos or whatever. You sound very doomed. No, but
I'm worried you're gonna be like, yeah, the guy that said that. Turns out he was a super Hitler pedophile. I'm like waiting for that. And I'm like, ugh. Okay.
No, I was saying like
super Hitler pedophile.
There's hey! No!
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
Fucking dude. No, but there's one where one of the dudes tried whatever it was. I don't even know what it was. I don't even know which one it was, but it was from one of those where they sit them at the table and they give them Kit Kat bars or whatever. It's like, tribal people try chocolate candy for the first time or whatever. But there's one that like he tries something and he's just like, ugh, brother, what is that, brother? Or something like that, and someone turned it into a trap beat. Hold on, here, I found it. I just typed in "ooh, brother." Yeah, this is it. I don't know if this is the whole thing.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Here, it look.
Brother, Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
I don't know, maybe it wasn't one of the React things. Maybe it was that Al Jazeera.
What's that?
Monsieur, what is this from? Colgate, what? Okay, it might not be. I thought it was one of those things where the, what is it from? Okay. Oh God, ads. Here's a video that's going to explain it to me.
If you've spent an iota of time on the internet over the past month or so, then there's no doubt you would have played
right.
celebrity preacher known as Muhammad Hoblos.
Oh, he's a preacher.
Uploaded by a fan channel entitled, "Are You a Man?"
He's
Very
talking about gay people.
Muhammad Hoblos. 52 minutes into this lecture, he voices frustrations about no one wanting to live traditionally by growing a beard, eating on the floor with fingers, and living a simple life, and makes fun of other Muslims' reactions to these ideas by saying, "Ugh, brother, ugh, what's that?
Okay.
Ugh, what's that, brother?" Due to the words from this speech being designed to appeal to an online audience and go viral, they have actually done so, and we're seeing...
Okay, so it's his hello somebody. Or like Creflo Dollar. So you're not living by tradition. Ugh. Okay. I can watch that much of it and keep it safe. What's that, brother?
My thing is like
Mufasa walks in on Scar putting on fishnets. Mufasa, get out of here. That would be a great animation. Holy fuck. Scar. What's that, brother? I want to make a cartoon of that now. I'm sorry, Rex. What were you saying?
I've already forgotten.
I'm sorry, dude.
It's okay.
This is the way he says it. It sounds like, brother, let's go. Have you seen that cartoon? Bam, bam. Help me, brother. Brother. Bam, bam. You haven't seen that? I'm sorry, the first time I heard it, that's the first thing that came to mind. It was like Mufasa saying that to Scar. What's that, brother? Hold on. Wait. Here it is. I think this is it. I could be wrong, but I could be right. This is what on stream. I know I'm not the only one that's seen this because even though it's on YouTube Kids, it's 15 million views. This is terrifying. But this is it.
Scar!
Maybe?
Brother! Help me!
No. This isn't it. Never mind. The video is right, but it had different audio.
One light scent that lasts?
Stop that. That's not what I want.
Scar, brother! Help me!
Long live the king.
Scar, brother! Help me! brother, help me.
The king is dead.
Help me.
Hey, you never seen that before? I'm sorry. Me and my friends back in the day were just like, Scar, help me, brother.
Scar, brother, help me.
Long live the king.
Scar, brother. Help me. Scar, brother, help me.
The king is dead.
Help me.
I'm sorry. The Scar Mufasa situation is insane. A perk 30. I wouldn't recommend that. I've got you up. Just give me a second. I'm sorry. Heavily distracted.
I'll only be up for about 30 more minutes. I'm going to take
That's
a shower
fine.
and go to bed here soon.
That's everything keyframed. Except for his knees. FL Studio is great for that. I'm using FL Studio combined with native instruments. The what is it? Contact. The Contact VSTs for native instruments. They're complete, native complete, whatever. And I have that running as a VST through FL Studio in the Contact player. And I have the library of every orchestrated instrument I'll ever need. I just don't have any, I don't know, inspiration to do music right now. I'm just trying to get as much animation done as possible, which sucks. I want to have that creative spark again. Maybe it'll get here when the synth gets here tomorrow. I'll be right back. Gotta shut it. Alrighty. I'd like to hop and do an episode of Deadwood. Are y'all still around?
Yeah.
Yep.
For about 15 more minutes.
Damn. That sucks.
Yep. But I get to have a shower, read a book, and go to sleep. Yay. Yep.
Yep, you get to go to bed gay.
How's that Don Bluth reading been going for you, Bubba?
Today I haven't been doing Don Bluth. Today I've been doing the Morpho's body for anatomy for the artist.
Okay.
I'm not crazy. Egg drop soup is supposed to be yellow as fuck.
It.
The restaurants that I used to go to get egg drop soup, they were extremely yellow. And the one I got today, it was almost completely white. It was like all the saturation was gone. And it's fine. It was delicious. It was great. But I was like, did I misremember egg drop soup being yellow as hell? I know it's just because of the broth, because it's not yolks, it's egg whites. But yeah, looking at it now, like all these pictures of egg drop soup, most of them are very, very yellow. I wonder what it is that causes that. Is it just the chicken broth?
Probably.
I guess it would have to be.
I think if you get an egg drop soup and it's mostly white, it's probably like a rice porridge egg drop soup or something like that.
Yeah, there's
And this one had
probably
big chunks of
hundreds of
chicken in
different
it.
ways to make it.
Yeah, like this one has like chicken and other stuff in it and mushrooms. And I pull all the mushrooms out of it. I think they were thrown in after. But anyway, yeah, the only egg drop soup I remember having as a kid, there was no meat in it, no onions or anything like that. It was broth and the egg whites, and it was so good. And this one tasted like, I don't know, 80%, 90%, somewhere in between there, accurate to it, but there was something just missing. I think it was more water than broth. You can definitely tell some local places around here are skimping on certain things. Some places are like, they have a sign that says napkins available on request rather than just putting one in your bag when you order something. If you don't request them, you don't get one. I think that's pretty lame. If someone asks, do you need napkins? So there's no possible way to forget. If you have the person at the window ask everyone, would you like napkins? And all it is just an extra sentence. And people can say yes. 99% of people who are going to need napkins are going to say yes. And that way you can save your little bit of money. I just think that's lame. Like, oh, you didn't ask for napkins, so we didn't put any in there. And I'm like, and I ordered 4 chili burgers. Are we just going to like rip the bag in 4 pieces and use that? Christ. I don't know. It's just when I worked fast food a lot, and every place that I worked fast food, they were like, number one thing, do never forget to put a napkin inside the bag. I may split this into 2 different pieces. Like this. Like this piece here will be I don't know, like less blurry. Like this piece won't be blurred, but the other piece of wolf over here will be. Yeah, I think I want to do that right now, actually. There we go. That's fine. So on the one in front here, this is the one in front, right? Oh, Christ. Yeah, we've got the 2 of them here. This is the one in front. So what I would do here is get every frame at the bottom from 4 down, select all, and just delete. Oh, fuck, delete the frames. And then the exact opposite here. Everything above layer 4. Except for the shadows, of course. You gotta leave the shadow layer. Yeah, I think that's right. I can still put shadows over it. Yeah, okay. Oh, I need 6 line in the max here. Or in the mask. There we go.
After I get my shirts and comics all squared away, I want to like disappear for like a couple months and just get really good at animating.
Hell
Like
yeah,
not just
dude.
in Blender. Because like I think
Just
about
the principles.
Yeah, and because with this, like I want his hair to flutter as he's kind of like skating, and I want it to look kind of natural. I can't go overboard because I can't put a whole lot of time into this. But I think about how, like when they were working on The Little Mermaid, they were looking at like this woman, I forget her name, an astronaut, and just like how her hair like moved around in like zero gravity, and they just like studied that really hard. Like I want to be able to like conjure stuff like that when I animate. I think I'm good at how I animate right now, but it could be much better.
That's how I always feel. I don't think I'm that good of an animator. I feel like I'm still riding around with training wheels on.
Yeah.
But what is a good animator? What's a bad animator? Who's a better animator than someone else that uses a completely different technique? It's extremely subjective. You can't get into that, especially not with your fucking self.
Yeah. Like I feel like I can animate just about anything if I really like put the time into it, but I won't be able to do a really excellent job at it.
That's how I want to get with playing a synth.
Yeah.
I want to be able to walk into any place and sit down at a piano or a synthesizer and be able to get people's attention for at least an hour.
Yeah.
I can do it right now for maybe 15 minutes, but then people want to hear something else. Or someone walks over and be like, hey, can I play something a minute? There's like an entire hallway of that guy at MagFest. They'll go through like the busking places where someone's, got their designated square to play video game music. And people walk around just like, that's really good. Hey, can I play something real quick? Have you ever been to
And they do the
MagFest?
thing where they're like, no. I'd love to.
They do the thing where they're what?
Where they're like, yeah, here, like, let me play. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, hold on.
Hold on. Dang it. Hold on. It's the worst with guitars. Guitar is definitely the worst for that. Just a little, just doesn't have to be super blurred. There. I think it should be on this one too. This is going to be tricky.
What is?
Figuring out how to sit this arm here. All this stuff is going to be in focus, and his body and his head and his face and his eyes and his mouth are going to be or all of this is going to be out of focus slightly. The doll itself, his face and his body are going to be in focus. But if his arms here are in focus and his body's not, how do I gradient the focus of his arm here? Because this is going from up here in focus to, by the time it gets down here, it's going to be blurred depth of field. So I got to figure out how to do that. Doesn't have to be
the
perfect.
only thing I can really
is just move the top part of this here onto the body layer. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
And then oh shit. Hold tight. I gotta put it on this one. That's right. Honestly, I should have just fucking redrawn it. That'll do. All right. That worked out. Now I guess all I have to do is turn on depth of field.
I'm probably going to need your help with a scene in my ad that's right after this one that I'm working on. It's I got a really cool shot of, like, it's a flower and it takes up most of the shot a little bit. It's on like the upper right and it's in focus. And then I tap my iPhone, because I filmed it on my iPhone, then I tap the grass and it shifts focus so the grass is in focus and that the flower is blurry. And I'm gonna have like Fox laying on his back and he's like out of focus, and then when he rolls over is when it shifts to him being in focus. So
yeah, you just
and I kind of want
the focal distance. You can put an empty parent and empty to Fox, and then you can set your camera to focus on the distance of a specific object wherever it is. I don't think that's exactly what you're doing there, but
That would still work because we did that with my vending machine animation.
Yeah, and just
That's how we got some
animate
of
the empty object coming toward the camera or going closer to Fox, and just do that. So when he rolls forward, you can just animate the object where the focus is and just like interpolate it moving up to Fox to where he's in focus. That's easier than just like figuring out the numbers and stuff. Yeah, that's so much better. I'll delete that. Wait, that was... I need shot 10 of these two here. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's cool. Because they are, like, separated. Yeah, I'm going to save these, and whatever is shot 12 on them, name it shot 10. And the grease pencil data. And then both of them should have pass index of 10. There we go. It goes all right. I've been going for 6 hours. You know, Bubba, if you're down to stay up with me, I'll keep going for a little bit.
I'll be up for a little bit.
I'll forego the Deadwood tonight because we're on season 2. I want Rex and Greg and everybody to watch it with us if we can, earlier in the day maybe, or the evening.
I think I'm on the last season myself. We haven't started it yet.
Neither of you have seen the movie. Neither of you have finished the show, so.
Well, yeah, I hope not. Yeah, I'm gonna pop off here and have a shower and go to bed.
Alrighty. I got you.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
Have a good night. I meant I've got your stream down when I said that. I got you. I got you.
What are you talking about?
It's really starting to come together.
Message!
would definitely go to the main office and tell them about it, for sure. I'd be like, hey, my paycheck comes in the mail and I can't give you guys your money until I can get my mailbox open. And they'll probably be more interested in helping you. Just tell them, be like, hey, I owe you guys money and it's in my mailbox and I can't pay you until I get the mailbox open. That would be a good idea.
Evil Flowers Corp.
Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the raid.
Excellent!
Meow Dog, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. I'm just getting the shots for my plush ad keyframed. Yeah. I do have to get up a little early tomorrow. Because I got up early today for my synth and it's not going to get here till tomorrow. Oh, Lord. What have we come to? Oh, shit. We're going to go hang out in Joe's stream for sure.
Nice.
This is Joe Meredith's sister.
He died from his injuries.
I've been waiting for it. They only stream once a week. But I'll be back on tomorrow. Let's go hang out with Joe and Meredith for a little bit.
I love Ramses, like,